And there we are. I think. Yep, looks like it. So, let me just make sure that everything's ready, as it should be. So what are we going to do today? Well, I did say last time that I was going to play the Haruna for a bit, though that's probably going to be very painful. So I'm probably just going to do like a match or two in the Haruna and see what that's like. I don't even have good RP boosters to use it either. So this is going to be, yeah, the stock experience in the Congo. Basically. I actually tried to see what the difference is between the two, but it really isn't much of a difference. Yeah, it's quite a bit different, but I mean... What's the difference in the total amount of barrels? It shouldn't be too much different. I have really actually not taken a proper good look at what the difference is between the two ships. I probably should have. Quite a few more gun barrels, but it doesn't really matter. They're all 25s. There is one strange thing that I found about this camo for the Haruna. Because the Congo, I used to have that kind of camo as well as a user camo. This one. If it wants to load, and it's kind of based on it. And I quite like it because all the turrets have these stripy patterns on it. Then we actually have the actual Haruna. And it's just the front half of the ship, really. Like, not even all the anti-air turrets have it. Still like the camo, but it's a bit of a shame compared to this. But I'll change it back to the other skin. There we go. Now, what are we actually going to do? 2 matches in Haruna, I'd say just 2, because I don't think I'll be able to withstand more than 2 matches in a stock ship. And after that, I've been thinking. Either I was going to do not that. This one? No, it's this one. Either I was going to continue with my Russian cruisers, prepare for the Kutuzov, or go with the Americans and prepare for Alaska. But the only Americans I have to play are the 2 battleships, and I really don't want to play that. Whilst the Russian cruisers are actually quite fine at 5-7. And then there's also the battle pass tasks I could do. But that would involve me playing ground and air, which is going to be, I don't know, something. But anyways. I'll just start off with 2 matches in a stock Haruna. So off we go. Do the 127s get the F stock? They do. Kind of forgot if they do or don't. Actually, never actually checked where it is, yeah. The RP costs of all the modifications is the same, I've noticed. So 11k, 16k, 14k, and 23. 23, 14. Can't see the mid-tier anymore, but yeah, 11. So at least the spading process should be the same for both. And now we just wait for matchmaking. And there we go. First match for tonight. Fuego. I like this map as a destroyer and a coastal vessel, but for battleships it's a bit too limited in where you can really go. I'm gonna try and see if we can go around here, maybe onto B itself. But I'll see. Any familiar faces? Nope. I'm not gonna spade Haruna until we get a new Japanese ship for me to research, so yeah. Probably going to sit in port for most of the time for me. Light cruisers. Do you have anything else? That's the destroyer sponsor, probably not going to see anything over there. That's another cruiser. That looks like a battleship. No, there's a battleship. I'm not entirely sure what ship that is. It looks like a dreadnought to me, actually. Although that is... how many shells is that? 4? It's a dreadnought of some type then. Maybe a Bayern? I really can't tell what it is. That's a Scharnhorst. Yep. I assume I've gotten the intention of the Scharnhorst already. From a lot of enemy ships actually, I don't see it. I'm kind of thinking that battleship is a... oh no, that's a Haruna. Now I see the pagoda. Oh, a Congo class or some sort at least. Should probably keep my secondaries in check, but don't really care. I don't know why my frame rate is so low on this map for some reason. We've got ourselves a sneaky PT boat. Completely missed that Congo class. Yep, because it's there, so I'm way behind it. Still look a bit too far forward. They are way too far forward. I've lost lock, of course. That's not the same guy. Come on. Oh well. Let's see if we can maybe see a PT boat around here. Nope. That's a Charn horse, there's the Congo again. I have absolutely no clue where my shells are. I think that's my shells. So let's see if let's lead then. Should be better, I think. Hit the Helena, which wasn't my target, but I'll take it. Nope, there's a boat. You know, the thing is that thing does have torpedoes, and there it is. Just to keep going. There's another boat out there. Those main guns are overkill, but I don't care. Dodge the VS Torp. Now that guy also has torpedoes, but I don't see any in the water. I'm gonna turn in again. Continue on to B. The Helena behind me is no threat of torpedo. It's good. Well, good. It's not like that Helena is going to do much to me, or for me. Just want to swing those turrets around again. For the Shalashnikov. Although I can give him a salvo of the rear guns. Need to keep turning though, so I don't run aground. No, let me just say, the turrets do look like the corners look rounded compared to Congo. I'll also check Congo after this. Nope. Yeah, I kind of expected that. We've got to keep going. It's a bit different.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy.
I should probably like take the camos off of both of them so I can actually see difference. That's a Congo, yeah. Just that the entire pagoda is set on fire, I couldn't actually recognize it. Probably not enough lead again. I also probably don't have the turning circle to actually get into B like this. This might take me a bit. Just want to keep looking around so that I don't get ambushed by a boat. I don't have sap in my secondaries, of course. And that is one nuke Kalashnikov sap. Boy. What destroyer is that? I think it's a hunt class as well, yeah, it looks British. Well, it was a hunt class. Now, if that's the same Kalashnikov I shot at earlier on the rear of a ship. Not at 6-7 Halo, at 7-0. Even worse. Ooh, there's a Scharnhorst. Okay, I assume that Congo was stocked then. The Congo I shot at ages ago. Must have not have FP. Just gonna check behind me again for possible boats. Because the AI gunners will not actually shoot at something unless you actually get it in your line of sight. Actually look at the airspawn as well, just to make sure. There's a Kalashnikov. That's another destroyer. Let's see if I can give him a full broadside. It's a player as well. Looking good. That smoke screen's not gonna save you. Too high. My shells landed too high. Probably going to block my rear guns from actually hitting this guy, but I might as well just fire. Oh, my rear guns actually managed to get the shells over the island. And there it goes. Imagine being in a battleship and just literally parking in your spawn. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. That's a Scharnhorst capturing sea, so we're probably not going to take that away from him. Looks alright. That was a good salve on it, Helena. I will say stock sap is a very nice shell to have. Especially with the cruiser hordes recently. Well, recently. The thing is, I'm never going to make it to A on time, and I don't think I'll be able to knock the Scharnhorst out of C. So this is a defeat. Plain and simple. Actually, I could turn this into a victory if I J out of my Haruna right now. Which I'll just give it one more salvo and I will. I might make it on time to A.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Probably won't looking at the ticket bleed. I really should not have gotten 7 kills. I really should not have. I barely did anything but shoot at, I think, 4 of the kills are ships that just shouldn't have been in this matchmaking. Another kill was a Congo that just didn't extinguish his fires. So in reality, I should have only really gotten 3 kills, maybe. Come on, I can make it. I don't even really care if I just decap it. I did make it. We've got a 3-man squad, and we are still losing this. It's like a 3-man squad of Russian, like 2 Russian battleships and a German. I'm surprised we lost this like this. Now, I should probably just J out immediately again, or I could defend this cap in the BJ2. But the thing is, we don't have the tickets for me to J out. I cannot J out, because if I do, we'll lose more tickets. So I have to stay and defend. So this is where we're about, apparently.
Destroy the target.
There goes under Helena. If we lose 1 more ship, game's over. What is our other ship at sea? It's a light cruiser. Yep, we're going to lose that at some point. Well, I think even if we lose that plane, it's over, isn't it? I did what I could. And it's not the worst first match in a battleship you could have. I think when I get back into the hangar, I'll take both the camos off of my Congo and Haruna and actually take a closer look at them. See how much different they are. I love how that sound bug is still a thing in Naval. Now there's like one central point in the map, somewhere close to a capture point. It always displays all the gun sounds and explosion sounds if you can't see them directly. I wonder if they actually have an explanation for that, or if somebody actually reported that as a bug yet. I wouldn't even know how to begin to describe that bug. Are both our crunches just sitting in the... Yeah, they are. They're just sitting in our spawns, doing absolutely nothing. I mean, one of them did try to fly a plane over to sea, but because the Scharnhorst is literally parked in sea, that did nothing. So yeah. And that's game.
We've suffered a defeat. Everyone back to base.
Yeah, not a bad first match. Let me actually take a closer look at these two ships. So let me take the camo off. Those turrets are a lot rounder, aren't they? Look at that, compared to Congo's turrets. You said the bow is different as well, right? Oop, that's you again. It is a bit different, I think. Oh yeah, the bow is different. This thing doesn't go up as much. Kind of curious what the actual anti-air differences are though. You can't see the X-ray. Because the Haruna basically just has a lot, I mean a lot more triple 25s. They're not really noticeable in the front section. Although here I guess for superstructure it is quite different. Ooh, the midsection is quite heavy for Haruna. Both really. I've never actually taken a proper good look at where the anti-air placements are for these ships. So yeah, Haruna's midsection is a bit heavier, like 4 triples here, 6 triples here, another 2 triples there. Compared to Congo, is a triple and 2 duals, another dual set, another few triples, then a few triples on the deck here, which Haruna doesn't really have. Or Haruna, however you want to pronounce it. A lot more triples on top of the turrets though for Haruna, right? I guess just the rear turret. I find it strange that this one has round turrets and Congo doesn't. Like, what's the reason for that? And then you have... But these turrets are different again as well, aren't they? Take the camo off. Those turrets are incredibly similar to each other, the Hyuga and Congo. But then Haruna has the nicely rounded ones. Weird. Anyways, let me just re-equip all of the camos. And I'll get into another match. Nope, that's not the Congo skin I want. It's this one. And then we'll go for a second match. Still trying to think what I'm going to do after this match with Haruna. Because I do think like we've got 2 naval def blogs. Kuchezov and Alaska, and both of them are kind of cool ships. But not cool enough for me to really want to try and get to really quickly. Although I kind of do want to get the Alaska, because the guns do have a decent fire rate, or should have. Tacoma. What is a Tacoma? Do you... What do you mean with that? The Tacoma? Ah, the Hoquiam. I don't, because top tier coastal is really painful to grind. I'm still researching the one after the Candid and the American tree. What's that again? The Asheville. I'm still researching the Asheville. And I just don't really want to. Like it's Asheville, then PTA10, LCS, and then Hoquiam. And none of those vehicles really stand out to me too much. Although I do kind of want the Hoquiam because I've only faced them a few times and they always seem more dangerous than I think they really are. Because on paper, like 376s really does not look like a good armament. But I have faced them a couple of times and they, I don't know. They were more dangerous than I thought they were. Oop, there we go. The second and last match for the Haruna showcase for the stream. Open Ocean. Well, I guess it's a good thing to have two different game modes. Showing the difference between that. I'm just gonna wait to see where the rest of my team spawns first. Because you do not want to spawn away from your zombie horde, because then I'll just get focused to shit. No familiar faces that I could tell. Lots and lots of center spawns. I'm gonna go center as well. That's Maria. Is kind of alone though on that flank. Cruiser. Haruna and Scharnhorst. Actually, Congo and Scharnhorst. I can't see the plateau. It could be because I'm blind. That's another Congo class. Don't quite know what that is. But there's all of their zombies. I am kind of tempted to kill this lone Maria first, but that's a range I'm not comfortable really with shooting. But we can try. He's already been damaged, so yeah. Let's just stack on top of that. He's gonna wait for all my guns though, I think. Well damn. I guess I don't have to deal with that Maria on the flank anymore. But now my guns are all facing the wrong direction. I'll just get some raging shots against this Helena. That's surprising, but plausible. Let's see what that salvo will do. Although it seems that the other Haruna to my left has already fired his salvo. It's a miss. That one looks decent, although a bit high, I think. Right where I wanted it. Front Lemarak. Right where I wanted it. That is the one thing I will say is very nice about the Congo, it's a stock sap. Very much helps the grinding, the stock grind for it. Because sap is just the bane of every cruiser, basically. Especially battleship sap. Now that enemy Congo, or Haruna, whatever it is, Should probably be shooting him soonish. At the same time, thinning out the zombie horde, it will also help us. Just waiting for the lead to appear. And for my rear turrets to swing around. I'm gonna start to slow down though. Yeah, this does seem like a good spot to park up. But I don't like being stationary because it just means your battleship food with no time to really respond to it. But I will sit down a bit. You don't really want to close into the center of the circle. And being a little bit inside of the border gives me room to maneuver without going outside of it. The guy's probably be next. Quite a few Congos abound, which is not a good thing. It's dead. I don't need to kill some damage. The good, well, the quote-unquote good thing about thinning the zombie horde out is it means that the rest of your team will have fewer and fewer targets to shoot at, so more focus fire. See, being angry at a bot. Nope, no, it's not Haruna. And I just missed horribly. It should be alright. Hello there. It was alright. Hit rear. I think because that's Haruna's getting well quite badly, I'm gonna switch over to that. Hello there, Bill. That's probably going to be too low. Or not. Okay, that Kong is already pretty much dead. So I'm just gonna keep blasting him. Well, at the same time, a critically damaged ship is actually better to keep alive than them spawning a fresh one. I'm just gonna keep it. I'm just gonna switch fire to the Helena again. Kinda want its front more than anything else. Ouch! Yeah, that's why I don't really like being stationary. Makes me too easy of a target. I'm not putting it severe enough yet. Reload now, I can spare my footing. Oh, I know. This little green impact indicator can be a pain to work with. It's short. There goes my catapult, but I'm losing my rear turret as well, because fire spread. So that could be an ammo rack soon. Yeah, there goes the ammo. Because fires. And that of course blew up most of my propulsion, so I'm now just a dead fish in the water. With nothing I can do about it. Well, at least the fire isn't spreading forward to the other turret. Yet. And that goes all of my propulsion. Let's see what those shells will do. Those did alright. And there goes the fire. After eating through almost half of my crew. There it is. The fire literally started underneath the catapult and destroyed the entire rear section of my ship. Because why wouldn't it? But this is a Japanese ship, so I guess it could be... sounds about alright. Do at least still have 3 of my turrets. I don't believe that diamond. Just don't. Shells, they were kind of too far behind. I want to hit him just behind the funnels, basically. I mean, I wasn't continuously bleeding crew, it's just that apparently 50% of my crew is just situated here. Which is something. Congo, another Congo, another Haruna. There goes 10% of my crew, at least. Oh, Hugo. But what is actually shooting me is that charge, I think. God, the EA does train my crew. But I can't really maneuver out of the way either, because I lost most of my propulsion. Easy, so yeah. I'll just have to deal with that. Okay, that was an ammo racket. There goes another 11% of my crew, just from secondaries, I think. Yep. Let's see if I can mess with that Hugo a bit. Before I get annihilated annihilated by that Scharnhorst. Never mind, the other Haruna already dealt with the Hugo. And there goes another Helena. I think we have 4 Harunas, and yeah, we do. But that cell is going to end me. Especially since it's a fire in my ship again. Basically, so that crew compartment is now on fire, I'm guessing. I'm just waiting to see how it'll spread. It's pretty soon, it's spread. Literally 1 more percentage of crew and now my crew is scuttling the ship apparently. Come on, can I get 1 more salvo off? 1 more salvo. See if it actually does anything. Yeah, the fire's out. That's a plus. Did get a decent hit, I think, on the enemy Congo. Oh, the fun part. That's Scharnhorst, that's Congo. I don't have a single idea what that thing is, but I'm gonna go after the Scharnhorst. Yeah, I was curious how we're actually almost losing this battle by the looks of it. So that's okay. Now, can I actually successfully bomb the Scharnhorst? My bets are on no. I'll try it. And bomb away. A bit too far. Yep, that's more anti-air. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not fine, but I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm really close to the Scharnhorst, but I should be fine. Well, I think my right hand side engine just gave, didn't it? Yep, my starboard engine just gave out. So let's see if I can make it to the airfield. Looks like we can. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm missing my right hand side flap, so I can't use my flaps on landing. Already approaching the runway, so I should actually power down. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, that is actually our runway. The game is probably going to be over before I can actually take off again, but we can try this. Nope. Okay, we're still good. And touchdown. Yep, the game's going to be over before I can actually even rearm, I think. Yeah. Still came down surprisingly to the wire, actually. We only have 2 ships on the field. 3. It wasn't the worst match, really, in my Haruna. The rear fire that detonated half of my ship was a bit annoying, but oh well. Not the worst result. Yeah, definitely not a bad result. But now we get to the big question, what am I going to do next? So I was thinking, either Russian cruisers to prepare for Kutuzov, I don't know where Kutuzov is going to be, because it's pretty much a Sverdlov. It could come after Sverdlov, but I don't think they're going to do that. It could come like before Maria, which is basically what I already have, so I don't really think I need to get Sverdlov. Because I don't think they're going to put it after Sverdlov. Would they make this branch 2 ships longer than this branch? I really don't know. So I think they're going to put it in before the Maria. I could also grind for Alaska, which I'm probably going to put after Pittsburgh. Or, as I said before, I could do the Battle Pass tasks, which is either Air Arcade for this, which I'm going to use... Which one was it again? Was it this one? Yeah, this is the lineup I'm going to use with the F67 F4D. Or we do Ground AB tanks, but that's going to be... Let me make a poll for the stream. So I don't think I need to really prepare for the Russians anymore, because I think they're going to put the Kutuzov after the Chapayev. So it's either American Blue Water, which is their battleships, which is... Or it's this American 3.0 Arcade. 3.0 US Arcade. Or we're going to do tanks, which I was thinking of doing. Did I put in this one? No. Where is it? I think it's actually this one. Yeah, it's this lineup I was going to do for tanks. Again, an arcade. And I'll put that up. So yeah, what am I going to do now? So this is the naval lineup I would play for just preparing for Alaska. I get a feeling this vote is going to be heavily biased. Because what is the choices really even? I'll just wait for a few more minutes. See what happens. So my battleships are meh. Most of these tanks are bone stock, so that's going to be an experience, especially in arcade. Then the aircraft I was going to do are spaded though, aren't they? That's my squad lineup. This one. Because I need, what was it? Basically a kill streak of 3 in fighters, and in arcade I think I can do the Corsair and Hellcat pretty easily. Oh boy, we're 50-50 at the moment. For either the ships or the tanks. The thing is, the firing in motion is not the one I'm going for now. I'm going for these optic calibrations, but I'm not entirely sure how without a miss works. I've tried looking it up, but it doesn't really tell me. Yep. US battleships are ahead again. Give it another minute, see what happens. It's just that the battleship gameplay for America is kind of boring. Probably not going to be too fun to watch either, although battleships in general really aren't all that fast-paced. But it looks like the American battleships are going to win for now. So I'm going to leave it at that. Maybe play a few matches in the battleships and then maybe try ground, see how that goes. So let's go American battleships. It is still quite a ways away from Pittsburgh. Let me actually see if I have anything that could efficiently get. I think if I go, so improved rangefinder, then do these, then I can get the RP bonuses relatively easily for Wyoming. Kind of the same for North Dakota, but not really. So I'm gonna play Wyoming the most. See if I can get it upgraded. Encounter Mediterranean port. Okay. Let's hope I can actually spawn on that side. Over to the left.
Gunners are searching for airborne and surface targets.
And let's spawn all the way out here. Boy. There's the convoy. Oh, so it's three and more enemies in a row, where you don't have to miss. That makes sense. It's kind of a pain though to actually do that, but it's definitely easier for me to do in arcade than it would be realistic. If he's literally going to steer right into me, I do not care, man. Like, really? Really? Get out of here. Of course, he somehow pushes the Wyoming just aside with relative ease. I love how the Belfast is just pushing aside a standard class battleship like it's nothing. But Yeah, I get how the streak rewards work. Kind of annoying though, doing that in arcade. And I really do not have the accuracy to do something like that in realistic. Getting 3 consecutive kills without missing. Yeah. Start thinking of what the... I think an ATGM carrier would probably be the best choice for that, wouldn't it? If you got a good map for it. Can I actually go on a heading I wanted to go? Turn the guns around again. Yep, I hit one of those cargo ships. Turn this boat around, come on. It's a battleship. Yeah, it's a crunch that's shooting me, of course it is. It is, however, a broadside crunch shot. Which I can ammo rack, I think.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Can the middle gun fire? I guess not. The shells are looking alright. They were way too high. Yes, of course they were. Fire superstructure, of course it is. And that smoke is not really helping. Pretty much all of my barrels were damaged, so I need to repair those ASAP. And here comes another salvo. If only we had anybody else actually shooting at this guy as well, please. Lord of God. He's just sitting there broadside on, nobody shooting at him. At all. Because why would anybody ever shoot a broadside crunch dot? love how 2 holes above the waterline in my ship prevent me from deflooding the last 5%. It is such a strange thing that because there's a hole in your ship somewhere, the deflooding won't finish. It will always first repair the holes and then continue deflooding. Which is... why? Just why? And all my shells are missing, baby, and his HE can just knock out my main batteries. What on earth are my guns ranging at? I don't even know. Come on.
Take him down!
Of course, more fires. And there's literally nothing I can do. Because I'm apparently flooding from outside of my armor belt. Why wouldn't I be? That one hit him.
Gunners are searching for airborne targets.
Let's see if I can do some damage to a cruiser at least. Somewhat salvage this match. Yeah, that's some decent damage to the Haruna. Just like a salvo or two more to the rear. That should do it. Okay, at least got an assist. Battlecruiser that close. I'm almost tempted to load the AP. What is it? Is it a Wonder Ton? I definitely want to load the AP, then I can hammer rack those things. If my rangefinder would actually tell me where my guns are ranging at. Come on. Or he disappears behind an island. Crunch, that's still just sitting there. That's a good hit on that Thunderstun.
We're losing.
Probably get another one off. I think I need to hit more to the rear to actually finish him off. Of course, the island is now blocking the view, so I can't get a lock. Crunch that is just still sitting there menacingly, absolutely annihilating the flank. Are they shooting Crunch that? Because I might shoot as well. They are, so I'm going to shoot the crunch shot as well. Load the high explosive maybe. Or I can just kill the crunch shot outright with that salvo. That works, I guess. Whenever I can find the time for it, I'll try and make more videos of that. This should be a great series. There are a lot I can make, but I'm quite busy nowadays. So I really just have to find the time to actually sit down and write those. But then again, with the next update so close again, it's basically have to wait until that update rolls around. See what kind of DM changes it causes. There's the PK, the Scharnhorst. See if I can harass the PK a bit. Doing some damage to him. And even more damage. Now he's gonna fire at me, and I'm practically a one-shot kill for a PK. That is probably the last salvo I can fire. Nope, it's still fine. Gonna fire one more HE salve and then swap to the AP. Now the repairs do extend my reload, which can be a bit of a problem. Oh, he's already quite low. I think actually a decent AP salvo might finish him off. Gonna wait for all the barrels to load and fire. These are all a bit too high, but get rid of the torpedo protection. Fire. Okay, a solid salvo underneath the front turret. Finish him off. Let's see if that does it. Not quite. And here comes his return. Which Amarak mean? Thousands is going to be, I guess. So I am very tempted to actually go after the AI convoy instead of battleships. The beached hipper there is convoy. Quite a few convoy ships still up and running. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go after convoy ships, especially those, the Amden and the hipper right there. I think the Pittsburgh is worth it as a heavy cruiser, yeah. The anti-air on it is incredibly nice. And the Baltimore is not a bad cruiser to begin with. Now, can I make this attack run? Way. And it got shot out of the sky by the AI gunners, of course it did. I got blown up with the bomb I released. That has happened way too much to me, getting detonated by my own bomb. Happened more than I really want to admit. That's the same PK. Of course nobody else has finished it off. It's literally the same PK. And there's his return salvo. I think the Alaska is going to be after the Pittsburgh, yes. That's what I think seems most reasonable. I have no clue where it's actually going to be. But after the Pittsburgh sounds most reasonable. Gonna load the HE after this salvo. She's going to be classed as a battlecruiser in game, you can guarantee it. And there she goes. Iron horse is going to be a pain to deal with. So I can try. Let's see if I can knock out some guns on the Charnhorst. Nope, because those splashed a bit low. The Charnhorst does have a much higher rate of fire than I do. This is probably not going to end too well.
Gunners are searching for surface targets. All gunners, hold your fire. Aircraft. Target confirmed.
Of course, it's a Russian P-47. Fine. Well, bit of a shame I lost that one, but that's fine. I got 2 battleship kills in Wyoming, so that should be decent, even though it's a defeat. Yeah. Back up on the F2G, that's nice. It's going to be a while longer until I actually get the Pittsburgh though. If I try to go for the spading bonuses, maybe it'll be alright. Coral Island in a battleship. Oh boy. So, what I like to do on this map is go here, basically next way. But in Wyoming, I'm not even sure if I can make that turn, and then by the time I get there, so much time has gone by in the match. So that's probably not a good idea, really. I don't have much of a choice. I could also go around C.
Gunners are
I
searching
do
for
have a good
airborne
spawn
and
though for
surface
going to
targets.
A. And Jelashnikov is probably going to push me over to the side like a spray propel. I need to back up because it's going to cut in front of me and it's going to be a hassle to deal with. Prince Eugen is also not going to do anything clever, is he? I also just cannot make that turn as I need to reverse. Fire, but just should be put out relatively quickly. And it does take a while for this ship to come to a halt, and the amount of cruisers just ramming from behind are not helping. That lead seems alright a bit more actually. Yeah, a bit more. Let's see what that salvo will do against that albatross. Good. Ooh, just clipped him. I think I'm just gonna go in. At this point.
The enemy is winning.
There we go. Because why would you sail in anything but a straight line? The Wyoming is quite a slow ship. This is what I mean, like if I wanted to go around all of these islands like my original plan, the match would have been over by the time I actually got away. So I'll just make a beeline for it, I guess. A light cruiser firing its main guns in unison, that's not allowed. Let's see if we can give him some HE. Salvo is looking alright, although most of it hit the island. If it actually hit him, well, quite good. Yeah, he's hidden behind the island now, so I can't shoot him. All of these cruisers, on the other hand, closer now. That was quite close. And that's a good hit. I'm not Shelashnikov. Well, a decent hit. Could have been better, actually. That Bayern's going to give me a headache there. The Bayern isn't too tough of a target to deal with. The thing is, I have to nose in if I actually want to capture A. And that's a whole lot less firepower at my disposal then. I see some battleship moving there as well. Below the AP now. Deal with any battleships. Like that Scharnhorst, which is kind of scary. probably actually keep the HE for a few more salvos, but let's see. That is a very juicy target at the moment, and that's the smoke screen. That'll do. Alright.
Thank you very much.
It seems that friendly Zheleznyakov might actually make it onto A, which would be good. So I just have to stop that Haruna from making it onto C. He seems to be sinking, so I'm not gonna shoot him anymore.
The enemy ship
No.
sank.
Is it the Scharnhorst secondary shooting at me now? Actually, it seems both his secondaries and primaries now. I'm not too concerned about a Scharnhorst when I'm bowing like this. So I'm just gonna leave him be. Now that thing, I think that's the Bayern? It might be, but whatever it is, it does concern me a bit. Christ. Two separate fires burning. Could put them out both out really. And as Zheleznyakov just sailed past A, because why wouldn't it? It is a zombie after all. And it's dead. That's also a problem.
Attack the B point.
That's Haruna is poking, well, Brooklyn is poking his nose out again. Now I know his rear is damaged, so I should be shooting his front. But again, I lack the firepower. Nose again like this. Now light cruiser like the Brooklyn can be kind of scary in the firepower department, even against spotted ship. And because the HE bug is still a thing, of course, it can also instantly ammo rack me. Fun times. I think the Bayern should be around this flank and I should be able to bomb it, so I will do that.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Where did the Bayern go? It's right over there. And the Bayern literally only has 2 World War I 88s as anti-air defense. So that should be an easy bombing target if I don't get hit by that destroyer. And if the game doesn't end before I actually reach him. Also, that is my friendly runway. The destroyer might be a problem if I try to rearm. What even is that? A Fletcher? Or is it a Somers slash Moffat? It should be a Bayern. It only has 288s to defend itself. So this should be a pretty easy bombing mission, really. So I'm going to drop one bomb near the front turrets, one bomb for the rear turrets, and not pull up. Because compression. I'm not too familiar with the F2G, so that, yeah. It just happened. There's no point really in me spawning anymore because the game's over. There's nothing we can do about it. Because a single guy spawned in a PT boat. And that's it. And that's game.
We've lost. But next time.
I'll do one more game in the Wyoming, and then I'll do something else. I could try to actually just play like 6057. Take Brooklyn, Cleveland, Baltimore. See what I can do with that. Because Brooklyn is the most efficient actually to research Pittsburgh with. Of course, it does mean I won't get any spading bonuses because all those ships are already spaded. Baltimore isn't, but that's only because the hydroplane got out after I already spaded it. I'm not getting any bonuses from that. And it's an open ocean map. Well, we'll wait to see where the horde spawns and then spawn with it. Got a PKNR team, that's already good. No real familiar faces on the enemy team. Okay. They're all spawning around that area. Looks a bit, although I think our horde is spawning there. Let me just wait a bit longer. Team's kind of split, but I think this side would be better. Oh yeah, no problem.
Gunners are searching for airborne targets.
My squadron is open to everybody at the moment because we're nowhere near capacity. So it's just, as soon as you see an application, accept it. That does mean, however, that if we're getting anywhere near capacity, I'll have to see about adding some rules to it, I guess. I don't really want to shoot the Scharnhorst. So let's shoot the zombies first. That's a B, let's switch to the HE now. It's not only shooting because of that reason, but I don't actually know how to properly take out a Scharnhorst. Even with AP, I just don't. So I'm just gonna ignore it for the time being and shoot at the zombies. The rear should be the next target for me on this Helena. Is that Scharnhorst actually deploying smoke? Also, that Helena is flooding, isn't he? The Helena is half flooded, but I didn't actually see any flooding percentage in the headcam there. I'll just keep hammering it. That seems alright. Ah, 54%. Remember that the bots are not actually using... They're using their AI gunners for the main battery. So it's just AI gunners being weird, and I guess with what they can see and what you can't see. I'm surprised I'm not in the gap yet. Could be soon. Ish. I guess I probably actually hammer another Helena. Those shells are looking good. And they were short. Quite a lot. We're starting to actually get quite close to the ships, yeah. It's about to switch fire to this one. Someone splashed at Pokemon, okay. That guy seems quite worse for wear. That organ just got deleted by a... Okay. Just spreading the fire around a bit. Try to get as many assists as possible.
We're ahead of the enemy.
I really want to shoot at Mikuma, because they tend to not do well to high explosive. Salvo seems alright. Might be a bit high. Did less damage than I expected it to do, but it did start a few fires. Otherwise, we haven't really taken any enemy battleship fire. But I'm not going to complain about that. Way too far forward. Didn't think we can crawl to a halt like that. Let's start reversing. That should be a decent hit. And it was on the Helena in front of him. Yep, that's a kill on that Helena. Still a bit high on that one.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
That Helena has crawled to a halt as well. Oh yeah, the smoke room funnels are a good indication of what they're doing. But I also just look at my gun set in general. If they start moving different to what you expect them to move, you know, just slowing down. I should put my gunners on all targets now that I actually think of it.
Gunners are searching
I
for
think the
surface
secondary
targets.
5 inches will actually open up against cruisers. It does look like it. So I might as well have them open fire, get some more hits in. Kuma's almost dead actually. And that should do it.
The enemy ship sank.
I think we have one Scharnhorst, right? And I think that's literally... I'm not even sure if that's a player, to be honest. Feeling a bit weird, but he might be the only player on that team. Which is kind of yikes.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
He's dead. There's one more cruiser there. Something goes up on him there. I think one of the shell rooms on the rear turrets went. I'm gonna hold myself because PK is probably going to fire. And he just did. So let's see, wait until that salvo lands. Nope, seems like a finish him off maybe. Nah, already flooded. Yeah, all that's left is the Scharnhorst. Literally the rest of his team was bots. I feel bad for the man, because we have 3 battleships. So it's not that much better. Still, we have a PK, a Haruna, and a Wyoming. And he's just in a Scharnhorst. It's going to start being shot at from literally everywhere. I'll fire one more HE salve and swap the AP, I think. Find that out.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
Yeah, he's not doing too well anymore. He's slowing down quite a lot. And he's dead. This would almost give the impression that Naval RB is a one-spawn mode, but it isn't. Zombies, man. And there that goes. And that should be rangefinders for my Wyoming, I hope. And that it is. Improved rangefinders. So what I'm going to do now is get these two upgrades for the spading bonus. And probably just work my way down, really. Although I would like the performance upgrades. I think I'm gonna go with performance upgrades first, actually. Because I really do need them on the Wyoming. But I did say that this stream is going to be more than just boats. But I do want to play something else now. So either we do Air Arcade or this combat test task, which is, I think, get... Where is it? Oop. Yeah, it's just like get a kill streak in a fighter. And that should be doable in arcade, and especially at the low BR of 3.0. But I also just noticed that combat test is actually not a time-specific task, is it? Yeah, I can do this whenever. Whilst optics calibration I kind of need to do sooner rather than later. So I think I'm gonna put my gonna dive into the deep end and play Tank Arcade for like 2 games. And then jump back into the American battleships. Now, so I need to get a kill sequence of 3 tanks without missing, and each consequent tank will give me another reward, basically. I'm just gonna look at the sound options because I think my ground settings are a bit high. It should be alright actually, but maybe lower that. And that as well. And we'll try it out. We'll try out how this will go. Okay. Let's try that again. And actually get into a match this time. I kind of like Finland as a map, but it's not... I don't think this is going to be a good place for my Russian tanks with their low gun depression. So let's see how I'll do. Who cares about AP? We've got full HE, really. I haven't played any of, well, these 2 tanks yet, so this might be an adventure. Also, fair warning, I am absolutely crap with tanks. So be prepared. it's still crapping itself. I don't know why. I wish I had the ISU 152, I don't. Let's just follow this loop. I kind of want to find around A because it has flatter land. I think that's going to be better for me. I think. I really don't. Let me just quickly check if I don't have anything else running at the moment. Nope. No clue why my frame rate is dying then. Well, let's just keep going. Oh boy. Team doesn't seem to be doing well in our initial push on the way. SU-85 and T-34 7. Should probably get us away with his RT. Panzer 4, shot the shit, so that's down. It was probably a bad idea of me to come here. Oh, I don't have the gun depression. And that thing does actually have a decent... Where are you? The hitbox of the rock are screwing with me. Well, I got him at least. Did lose track. I did get him. I had to do that twice more, and then I get one reward. Yep, Randy's pushing up. Alrighty. Let's steward is bold. And he's no longer bold. Kind of a bad spot to stop. Don't want to block this out in QD. Don't want to be that guy. Where's this medium? I think we have to keep ballsy now. Keep pushing. I don't think that this T-34 has much backup. It is a 57 however, so that can be dangerous. I didn't get the kill, but I didn't miss. Okay. Let's just keep going. I don't have any parts for FP, so I can't help anybody. Just gotta keep going. Anybody over there? Nope. There is somebody over there. I'm down behind a building now. Let me just... Ah, I missed. Damn it. And that was a bomb. That was a bomb. I saw that out of the corner of my eye. Move. I did miss that shot on that Sherman, so that resets the counter. Reload. So on the flank, keep pushing. So can't turn in time, that's for sure. Nope. Not too much. I'm in between a rock and a hard place, that's for sure. Because everybody behind me died. Yep, and he just pushed up. Oh well. 34:57 time. Which they're also covering spawn at the moment. Why do I not have any shells allocated by default? Okay. How am I even seeing the other ones? I don't know. Why is this K1 just sitting here? Because he's seeing something? He has fired, so I can't fire with pretty much impunity. This gun is incredibly inaccurate stock, so that's not going to happen. Of course, there's a Sherman right there. He does not really have a line of sight to me. Can't really hit him. Don't have any line of sight on those guys at spawn. Nope. It's probably going to be over before you can get a second kill. Yep. Not banned, actually, but the game's over. Doesn't matter. I'm not even sure who that is, to be honest. So I'm not familiar with those videos. The other option I have for trying to do this task, because it's get 3 kills without missing. I'm trying to think what the best option for that would be. Because the only tanks I really have at rank 3 are Japan, Britain, and Russia. Do I have Germans at rank 3? Hold on. Some kind of lag, come on, there we go. Yes, but only the TDs, and I don't really like those tanks. So I could either do the Russians, which I was just doing. Could do it with the British, but they don't really have any... I want to try and take the lowest PR possible. Which I could maybe do with the Japanese, but these... The NATO is not exactly one of my favorite tanks. What is it like? What is its BR in realistic? 3-3 as well. Should I try the NATO? The thing is, I really don't want to do tank realistic because I'm blind as a bat and I will never see any of the targets. I could just do a higher BR, but I'm really not proficient enough at tanks to get 3 kills in a row without missing. I don't think that's going to be entertaining enough to really watch. So I think I might swap to just the combat test one then. And do the tank ones on my own time. So I'll try one of those. I'll take a look at that that channel, Angry Nerd. I'll take a look at that. later on. But let's see what I can do in a game of air. So it's just this Hellcat and Corsair, which are my lowest BR rank 3s. So I just want to see what I can do with them. And if I don't feel like either is going to work, I'm just going to go back to the American battleships. Looks alright. I do have a backup for both, so I can spawn 4 aircraft and see what happens. Spawned quite high up for an arcade match, 1,000 meters. Kind of want to side climb a bit and see where the furball develops. Okay. Got a feeling some people crashed into each other. I don't really like the H100 just coming straight for me. Well, he's not coming straight for me, he's climbing to space. I just want to do boom and zooms in a furball, really. F3F, maybe go on to the P36 after that. Hopefully I don't get shot down. Which I am. Going, going. I should have a decent amount of speed. It seems something's catching me. There's one. What was on my tail? Nothing at the moment. They've broken off. Let's have a keep the energy, go up a bit. So basically I just want to do that 3 times. And keep doing it. F3F is still a juicy target, because it's turn fighting with a Yak 1. P39 is trying to intercept me. Just juke it a bit. Come on, that's kill number 2. Keep going. Lag 3 is down. Okay, that's going to be our next target. Just keep going. Just keep going. H100 is my next target. Keep going. I did get the kill. I'm kind of curious if that counts or not. No, he just killed me just slightly before it. Probably doesn't. Let's see if we can do something about stealth belts from an S6F. That looks like a decent-ish furball for me to intervene with. I'm trying to line them all up a bit. E41st and 109. I like the opportunity that is. I am going to steal it, I'm sorry if I have the chance, but I don't. 109 is next. F2, not one on the left, one on the right. Got that one. Up above.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Should be kill number 3 if he burns out. Yep. SPD. Next. Keep going. That's another one. HE100. Or, yeah, not. Maybe go after the 109 to save the teammates. Each 100 is up ahead. Nope. But I am turning around now. I don't know when that fire got set. Political settle, right? Oop, suffering from a bit of lag there. Reload, although it's kind of unnecessary with 1000 rounds remaining. Let's keep going. Alright, I do have a tail. P40 catching up. Yak 1's the next target. If I can reload. If I can survive. Can I get kill? I can get kill. P40. Rip. I don't think that's my fire. It's gonna break off. It was my fire. Kill. Just keep going, basically. The 109 seems juicy. Although I kind of want to save my teammate over here. Mine just turned around. That's bad timing on my end. Got killed. Calls F3 FH100 and another one. Can't really see what bullets are going, of course, because stealth. I do not have a turn rate to turn with biplanes, I should know that. Disengage a bit. Incoming. F3F. It's down. Yak 7 just diving in. P36 coming in hot. I'm taking fire, but I don't really care. I've got a good kill streak going already. Corsair. There's somebody on my 6. Good boy. I think that's going to be the end of this one. Because my engine got damaged. Kill on this Dornier maybe. Ah, almost out. Let's reload. P40 behind me, which is a problem. Dornier 17 is still up. So if I could get that one, that'd be nice. Come on, reload. Ooh, but it didn't. I got him after I died, so I guess it didn't count again. But I got 7 kills, that should be quite a few rewards for that. P4. Let's try the Corsair again. I should have probably equipped the stealth belts. They seem to work quite well for me. I don't really care if we win or lose arcade matches, I just want to try and do the battle pass challenge. This guy's on fire, P400. Seems like a good target next. Keep my speed if we go for him. Hits. Got him. Extend and go in furball later. Let's go back in again. F3F seems like a very juicy target at the moment. Although, P400. P400. Nope. Don't want to die. He did catch on fire, so I might get a kill on him. F2. It's a P400 burned, but the F2 is on fire now as well. That might be the third kill. It is. TBD is up next. Don't have anybody on my 6. It's fine. This is cruelty to low BR aircraft, but it can't be helped. Kinda want to go after the 112. He's a fighter down low. Okay, sort of dodge, doesn't matter. I'll just respawn in the Hellcat. That's a bit of a problem. Nah, that's fine. I'll just climb. I think the game's pretty much over. So I'll have to see what that result nets me for the Battle Pass challenge. B-38 closing in fast. Might make a good next target.
Destroy hostile base.
We destroyed their airfield. They might actually win this one.
Well done.
Yep, we did win this one. So let's see what it did for us for the Battle Pass challenge. Should be alright. I actually got it in one. Very nice. So let's just remove that. And claim that reward. Thank you. And I'm only one more Battle Pass challenge away from the type T-51, yeah. A bit more SL would be nice now. Very nice even. Of course, now the annoying thing is the only Battle Pass challenges I have left are 2 tank challenges. Which I am not particularly good at. So I'm just gonna put it up to a poll again if I should continue on with tanks. And I don't know what tanks is a real question. So let me just quickly make that. And I'll just do that as a vote. Kind of didn't expect it to do it in one battle, but I'm very happy that it did. So either I continue with battleships or I try to do tanks again. So I have absolutely no clue what to do for the tanks. I could do my Japanese ground lineup. Because with darts you tend to miss less. In my experience, however useful it is. Actually, I might actually just do the full top tier lineup then. No. Oh, they're both. I might actually try the 3-3 lineup then. That'll work. Let me just change that around a bit. Nope. I thought that was a cruise headed. Nope, there it is. Yeah. Harder than not cool. 3-3. I really don't know what that PR is like. 3-3. Germans, okay. I think Alaska is going to be after Pittsburgh. It seems the most logical to me. Like, it's... The American Blue Water 3 has 3 lines, right? 2 of them already end in battleships. 1 doesn't yet. So it seems logical to me that it comes after Pittsburgh. But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if they were to put it after North Dakota. For some unexplained reason. I really don't know where it's going to be yet. I kind of want to prepare, but... Like, I haven't gotten Arizona yet, even, so it doesn't really matter. I don't think Alaska is going to be... That depends, really. I've heard it has a good reload, but the shell choice for Alaska is a bit weak compared to the meta that we already have. And I don't know how the survivability of Alaska will stand up. The other thing about the Alaska is you cannot fire forward dead ahead, so you can't bow tank as effectively either. So I think it's going to be a bit of a meh ship. You know what? If I really can't decide what I'm going to do, I'll just do one of each. One battleship game, one game in tanks. Trying to get the field testing on. No, it's optics calibration. That's what I need. I think the Alaska will be a. I think the Alaska is going to fulfill a similar role to the Scharnhorst, where it's going to be a very good cruiser killer, but it's not. The thing is, Scharnhorst actually has really good survivability. And I don't think Alaska will have that. But Alaska should have somewhat better guns. It's kind of... I really don't know how it's going to play, because Kronstadt's gameplay at the moment, because she has very poor survivability, is to sit at the back of the map and snipe, because of the very good velocity of the shells. But I think Alaska's shell velocity is going to be a bit worse. So she's not going to be a decent sniper. But she won't have the armor to really brawl. But she does have a speed advantage, so it's going to be very weird. I mean, yeah, it could give AA support to BBs and still be... But it all depends on the survivability, because it has poor survivability. It's not going to be better anti-air support than any other cruiser. Really. Like the American anti-air cruisers, of course. But if it does have decent survivability, it will be a very nice... Well, yeah, battlecruiser is going to be very good at dealing with other cruisers. It all depends on how the survivability is on that ship. I think that, yeah, the photos come up for 5 minutes and nobody really... But yeah. I think I'm just going to swap between the two, so I'm going to do tanks, battleships, tanks, battleships, tanks, battleships. For the remainder of the stream, and I think I'll do a battleship game now, since I just did an arcade game. Oh yeah, I think it'll do okay in EC as well. But I don't know if it's going to do as good as Kronstadt because of the lower velocity of the shells. Because in EC you really want range as well. And I just don't see her guns being as potent for damage dealing. Although I have heard that she might have a 20-second reload, which would be very nice. I don't think this... What's the reload on Kronstadt? I don't actually know. Hmm. Also, I have found a decent vehicle to do firing and motion task with, so that's should be decent enough, but it's not entertaining to watch. My thoughts on the Kuchezov. Looks cool. Looks cool, but it's not going to be much difference from a standard Sverdlov, I think. Unless it has radically more armor than it. Sure, those
Gunners are searching for
AK-230s are
airborne and
very
surface
interesting to have,
targets.
but it's just short-range anti-air, and short-range anti-air is not really the anti-air you want to rely on. It's a neat cruiser, but it's not game-changing, I think. Shouldn't be. It is, however, the third Soviet light cruiser, which is actually very nice for them. Because it gives them then a full lineup at 6.0. I assume it's going to be a 6.0. Also, that would make that, like, the Soviet 6.0 cruisers, the light cruisers, are very, very potent cruisers. So giving them a third might be a bit overkill, but still, it'll be fine, I guess. You can already achieve the same thing with just backups. And again, I'm not really that worried about the improved NTR it has. It will make it a decent anti-air cruiser, but the Chapayev and Sverdlov both are already decent anti-air cruisers. Although the bolstering of the close range anti-air is nice. It's nice.
Attention to the map.
What I'd really like to see is just a filling of cruisers and destroyer lines,
The
really.
enemy ship sank.
Like, Japan is missing quite a few destroyers you could still possibly have, and quite a few cruisers. So I'd like that bit filled out a bit. Britain, I think, is in a good spot at the moment for its Blue Water 3. Cruiser-wise, destroyer-wise, battleship-wise, pretty decent. I would like to see maybe some more like 5.0, 5.3 cruisers. That's something I'd like to see more of. What cruisers would those be, really? Of course, you know, what I would really like to see is more Italian battleships, because they really need some more. It looks like a Bayern over there, doesn't it? Or this one salvo ship, and then... Yeah, that's a Bayern. I'll see if I can do anything about it.
Done.
Speaking of Japanese destroyers, is that an actual... What is that? And why is it here? It's like a Fubuki. What is that doing? Well, not Fubuki, Ainami. the best nations to grind at the moment. Depends on what you want out of the nation. Do you want destroyers? Do you want light cruisers? Do you want heavy cruisers? Or do you want battleships? Like, which of the groups do you want? Because I'd say America is very fun for the light cruisers. Cleveland, Atlanta, Brooklyn, very fun cruisers. The destroyers are also quite decent, but I'd say that the Russian destroyers are just a tiny bit better. Japan has things. It's kind of mad at the moment. Russia has excellent battleships, of course, and you know, Russia's pretty strong, although just a bit thin. Like the Tashkent, Spokojny, their 5760 cruisers, and all their battleships for Russia are really nice. Britain is not a bad blue water nation, but it's so large, it's so bloated basically. For only still having 2 lines and not the 3. Germany is... I find Germany kind of meh, because it's a lot of the same ships over and over again. In my opinion. I don't actually have most German ships yet. But it's like very similar destroyers, incredibly similar light cruisers. 2 different heavy cruisers, but then a lot of dreadnoughts and a Scharnhorst. So I find Germany kind of meh. Oh. Oh. That's not good. God damn it, Mag. Why must you always be on the enemy? By coincidence, 2 Air Navy members at the same time. Oh boy. What else was I going to say? So Germany is meh. Russia is alright. America can be fun in some areas. Britain is good, but a bit bloated. Takes a while to actually get anywhere for their ships, but they are all pretty alright, I think. Japan, it's kind of meh. It really could be better. Italy is weird for grinding blue water. Their destroyers are... I don't really want to say bad, because I don't think they're bad. The long wheel is a bit of a negative, but they're not bad destroyers in their own right. Their cruiser's also weird. It's just strange, at least 3. I haven't really got the full grasp of it yet. And am I missing anything then? I don't think I am. But I think overall, which nation would be the best to grind at the moment? The thing is, meta at the moment, Russia. Russia is undeniably the most meta nation for top tier battleships. Their cruisers are also pretty alright, and the destroyers are also pretty alright, so it should be a pretty alright grind up to the top. The thing is, I kind of want to think ahead about what's coming in the future, and I think Britain, America and Japan are the 3 nations you want to look out for. I think Britain is going to be the most fun, in my opinion, for battleships, because they have their battleships are varied. Like King George V with this weird quad dual turret arrangement. The Nelson class, the Renown that we still have to see. I think Britain is most interesting battleships wise at the moment. Japan is a bit... Basically, all their battleships are the same until Yamato, which is like Congo, but then bigger and bigger every single time. And then of course you have the legendary Yamato. And the Americans? I think the Americans are going to be very potent battleships in the future. Although maybe a bit bland with their standards and then the fast battleships. Why are there destroyers running around, like 4 O's. Yeah. The thing is, Russia does also still have a potentially very strong battleship waiting for them, the Sovietsky Soyuz. But I don't think they'll have anything after that. So whilst they are very, very good at the moment, I don't think they'll stay good in the long run. Unless, of course, you go into modern ships, but I can't speculate about any of that yet.
Done.
I think Alaska is going to disappoint people. I generally think people are not looking closely enough at it. Very nice. 2 battleships sunk from Makuma's torpedoes. I want to avoid... Yep.
Excellent!
But I would say, yeah, so if you have time to grind through trees fast, Russia is definitely the best option now. But keep a close eye on the big 3 for naval, which is Japan, America and Britain. The big 3 real naval powers. Yep, that guy just appeared next to me. I think, yeah, if you go America, Russia, you can't really go wrong. But I'm gonna stick with Britain and Japan, because I think they're going to be more well, I'm a fan of Japanese ships to begin with. But I think British ships are going to be more interesting in the future. Well, especially battleship-wise. Liverpool is a very fun ship. It really is.
Cover me!
Also, yeah, the British tree is bloated, but they are all decent ships. I don't think there's a single British ship I would really say is just bad from the get-go. But there are some pretty mediocre ships in there. Especially, I didn't particularly like the 6-inch cruisers, the light cruisers. I found 6-inch SAP to be a bit underpowered. But or underperforming. But the heavy cruisers, that 8-inch SAP works well. It works just as intended, really.
The enemy ship sank.
Yeah, 6.0 in America is probably the best you'll get for them at the moment. I will say, the Wyoming is a fine battleship. It's a bit lackluster compared to the top meta at the moment, of course. But really, Wyoming is a fine battleship. What on earth is that thing doing over there?
Take him down.
I would, yeah, Pittsburgh I think is going to be a very nice ship if you get it though. Those 76s are impressive as anti-air. Yeah, that was about as expected. I don't know what that guy was doing there, to be honest. I really don't. Yeah, yeah, the bot spam is it's something. And it's really frustrating trying to counter that in a cruiser, I will admit. I'll keep that guy in mind. Yeah, I need to be careful with the Japanese torpedo boat now. There has been a bug going around recently that I've heard of. The torpedoes don't want to drop from the planes. I've heard people having that bug. So I think I'm gonna, if I spawn a plane that has a torpedo, I'm probably not going to take a torpedo on it. Now where did the torpedo boat go? I really don't know where the torpedo boat went. Let's just fire a salve of the front guns at this destroyer. And just keep on going.
The enemy
Ah, that's the other one that's flooding. Okay. Anti-air guns are opening up on something. An Arada, oh boy, my days are numbered. My days are so numbered. EK coming around this corner as well, good. Yeah, the Arada's coming for me. Oh boy.
aircraft.
I mean, I'm no better. I try bombing people in a kick-ass, so... I survived that. I'm fine. I'm fine. Still around though. Oh, there's a torpedo boat. He's launches torpedoes. Got him. Thing is, if those are 4-meter torpedoes, I might be in trouble. Oh, are the T-14 torpedoes that heavy? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Ow. And there's PK coming around the corner too. That hurt. Hello there, PK. Could you not point those guns at me, please? Thank you. Flooding. That's good. Oh, he also got hit by a torpedo? How? What torpedo even? From where? Yep. That's Ah, the plane though. Yeah, that's good. I can get up there at least. Or I can't. What plane was it even that tried to bomb me? B1Y? And it didn't kill me? Does the B1Y have a bomb site? I thought it did. I did set it on fire and got the kill. Lovely. It's repeated in the water from the PT boat, I'm guessing, but it doesn't matter, game's over. Well then. That was actually a good battle in my Wyoming for once. Battle I actually enjoyed. Got some bonus SL, always good. Now, do I try actually going for this optics calibration of my Japanese stuff? Like the NATO? I'll do one battle and see how it goes. And then I'll use some of these boosters on the Wyoming. Nope. Yeah, that'll be for later, Deutschland, but do remind me. Actually, no, I can do a second battle after this. I'll squad up before one battle. This map though. I'm still trying to figure out what would be the best lineup or game mode for this task. Because I really don't play tanks enough. Probably stick to the back lines, but I don't actually know where the back lines are on this map. I'm just gonna get driven off the road by an SU-152. That's what's the plan. No, gave you one. Problem is my NATO can't really stay out here. Yeah, that's one. I do like this 75 though. So let's see if we can exploit it a bit. Ah, I'm damaged. I'm gonna risk that shot. He's getting into cover. Behind the hill. Ooh, where did that Sherman get shot from? There he is. Something at least. Okay, that's an artillery shell. I'm gonna back up. Because I do not like the odds of this thing surviving an artillery barrage. Try and get shots on these tanks over here. Oh, that's okay. Pull back a bit too far. Back a bit too far. I'm gonna try and get to that behind that hill right there. This might be a very, very stupid idea. There we go. The thing is, with aircraft now being spawned, I am very vulnerable from the air. This might not last. Hello. You have seen me though. And there's the aircraft straight at me. Okay. I don't have any support, which I kind of don't like. Especially with T-34-57 pushing up. Things he knows I'm here, but I can't just like surprise him. Don't be too aggressive, wait till he fires again. There we go. Ah, oh, kill before I get to go on target. Okay. I do not like the amount of aircraft flying around. Oh, hello KV2. How are you? Goodbye. I can reload. Surely, please. Yep, okay. Okay, fine. I'm definitely not panicking at all. I got one without a miss, that's good. That means that this match is already a profit for me. And just as I'm getting straight. Yeah. I literally cannot do anything with this KV1 now. And I don't have a breach either. So that's... there I go. I did get one without a miss though. That's already good. I need to start thinking of getting a more the Hori's a bit too high BR. I need to try and think of a high velocity gun that I have at rank 3 that is armored. So basically a tank destroyer, a well-armored tank destroyer at rank 3, but as low as BR as possible. What BR is the... no, the Churchill gun carrier is too low, isn't it? Well, I am happy we got one without a miss though. I don't need a Chino 2 though, I have Japan rank 3. Like, I'll show you the tech tree I have afterwards again. But I do actually have most of Japan ground. Just sit still to the please. Oh, come on. Go. Yep, that's a good. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Got another one. One more and got another without a miss. Be nice. Oh, I got another without a miss. How does that work? Hello. That's another one. Thought there was a light tank over here. That's another without a miss. Good. pan because of the building. Non-pan. Boy. Where did my team go? Where did they all go? We were winning at one point. There goes. That was a good shot. Okay, if I say so myself. That was a surprisingly good shot. It should be another without a miss. Because I didn't miss, I just bounced off him twice.
The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
Getting this cap is a bit pointless now, but well.
Most of the zones are taken by
Probably should not have RT'd B because my friend is about to get onto it. Well, it's getting straight. Okay, I lost my entire crew. What happened? Ouch. Do I have a backup? I do have a backup. Do I really want to use the backup? Yes, because I'm not going to use it for anything else otherwise. I'm jumping in a fighter. Do they have any open top that I can see? We're somehow calling this back again. Being on the back foot. What are these medium tanks? I think I can actually strafe that thing over here. Got its transmit. No, I got a radiator, not a transmission. Puma is up next, but I think the L2 is going for it. Yep. But I can get somehow. And absolutely kill no crew. Hold up. And off we go. Got an assist on the Puma. They did however capture B, and there's like 3 tanks over there. Only one of which is actually alive at the moment, which might be a good time to strike. I think the better idea might actually be to just capture A. This match is incredibly close. That team kill crew we could have done without, but oh well. That happens, I guess. And DR is capturing B. There's a medium tank over here. And I think we're going to win by ticket lead. Yeah, well, not a bad match. I got a few of other misses. And I was going to invite Dutch, wasn't I? How many did I get? I got 5. Oh, definitely not a bad match. That's not the one I need. That's also not the one I need. Come on, Rowan. There we go. Nope. Nope. You're in my squadron though, aren't you? Sort by. There we go. There we go. And invite squad. Should have gotten the right one. Yep. So I'm gonna do one more 3-3 match. And then one more battleship match, and then probably end the stream. So off we go. I got 5 of other misses that match. That was alright. Yeah, when it comes to I'm going to show you. The only tanks I'm missing for Japan at the moment are the Jackson, the M36, the Type 7, was it Type 70, 87? 74? Type 74C, the first one, and the Type 10. That's the only tanks I'm missing for Japan, so I don't really need to get the Chinu too. I'm tempted to do some sniping, but at the same time I don't know if I can snipe without missing. But I'll try. Seems like we got quite a down tier. Looking at our... Ooh, we did get quite a down tier.
Attack the D point. Well done. Attack the B point.
So I'm gonna see if I can just snipe from over this rock. Which may or may not be very stupid, but I'll try. Ooh, I got the crit on the martyr. And you got him. Poor. That's literally them driving over the hill on their spawn. So we just spawn kill that martyr. Oh, I don't actually see that guy yet. But you got him already. That guy.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Yep. Oh, 2-pounder. Anti-air shooting me, so I need to retreat. I need to retreat. Come fast.
Need backup.
Got him. LVT on the road. No line of sight. The Panzer IV is helping. That Panzer IV is trying to help at least. I'll help her repair. Go. We are getting shot at. Are getting shot at. Still.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
That's a miss, so that's going to reset my counter again. Anti-air shooting us again. Sure thing.
Victory is near.
In ages since I've seen a Grand 1. Crusader flanking and P400 strafing. Crit. Crusader's gonna be next. Go. Just do it. It's the same guy that we just shot in Stewart. Okay then. Weird. Damn, I missed. Come on. Come on, find him again. Not bad, he's still out there, that's for sure. Yeah, he pretty much is in cover.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Yeah. They're incoming. Friendlies. That anti-air tank wasn't in cover. I have missed quite a few shots though, so I'm not gonna move out of miss yet. I think we'll have to push a bit more. We'll use this thing a bit more aggressively. See what that medium tank on B is. Oh, and I'm free. Doesn't matter if I ricochet. Got him. Another. That should be without a miss. I think. Yes, that's one without a miss. So this battle is already worth it for me. Yeah, hello there, Stuart. I saw you on the minimap. Yeah. Kind of should have seen that one coming. Can't really push corners with an auto. So he's been taken out, so I don't worry too much. It's just his medium tank on A. Ah, I couldn't get the kill on him. Before the match ended. Should have gotten one without a miss at least. Then we'll do a battleship game to finish it off for tonight, I think. Yeah, I just got the one. That's good to show, yeah. My Japanese Grand 3 is already, yeah. I don't need a China 2 anymore. Because of what I already have. And this, yeah, this is first type 74 I still need to get. Now, one more round of battleships. So 6-7. Although, you know what I'm very tempted to do now, actually? Because this without a miss is going so swimmingly, and I only need that without a miss to get the new Type 51, I think I'll just gonna play tanks until we get it. I think I actually might want to play tanks until we get it. Because it's literally just... If I can do that one tonight, I get the Type 51A. Carpathians, nice wide open map. Kind of. I'm kind of considering going up here, close to A, then overwatching B and C. So we take the back road. I don't need to be towed, so don't worry. Not was actually pretty fast. Looks like a good BR for us again. Yep. Oh yeah, you can actually see an arcade if you down to down, can't you? 272730. 3727, yeah. So a partial, like a very tiny up there. Oop. Hello there, T50. Miss. He's outside. 28. 7. Yeah, I got 7. Fine. He's down. One more for another without a miss. Did actually not manage to kill him before he capped it. That's a bit of a shame. Actually, no, there's another one on the cap, that's why. Oh, there's quite a few on the cap. Another one, good. That's without a miss. Reload, reload, reload. And on pen. Let's do it. I don't actually know why I keep maneuvering because it doesn't actually do anything. That's another without a miss. Hey, so we need 5 more, really? 5 more for the new T51. See if I can spot anything. KV2's been spotted. Do we have sight on them? Not really. Do we set on T15? Nope. Was it a KV2 shot I just saw whiz over my head? I think it was. Nope. Good thing he missed. Oh. The aircraft aren't though. The aircraft aren't missing. Ow. Oh, just prime kill right there. Prime kill. Turn. Turn. Please, survive. It's behind the rack, isn't he? Nope. Yeah, the Panzer III is hiding behind the rack for all it can do. E50 is dead. Okay, that shell is way over. And that probably would have reset my... what a miss counter. Okay, hello there SU-122. That took me a few seconds to process what actually just happened. Okay, then that just happened. That did just happen. Yeah, plane. Okay. I did just see that SU-122 just pop up behind us. Totally normal, totally within reason. Now that I think of it, does the without a miss require you to stay in the same tank? Or does it just mean I'll get 3 kills without missing, but it doesn't matter if you die between or not? Yeah, because I think that's how I got without a miss on my Chaffee so quickly the other match. Because I didn't miss the consecutive shots, even though I died. Oh, there's quite a few up there on A. They're probably going to drive down to get me from behind now. Blocking their spawn, of course, because it's their spawn. That's not going to stop me. Should probably stop me, but it isn't. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna go Chaffee and go to A now. See what that does. Oh, hello there. I'll scout him. T-28 doesn't have a third crew anymore, so he shouldn't be able to kill you. If he's the one that shot you. I just spotted him, where is he? Quite a few of them on the A point, so let's drop some RT. You? That's not gonna work. RT actually has to accept command. There it goes. A few hits. He's looking over here though. Oof. Spew right to the face. And there's the frigate gone. Up anymore. Yep. Oh, there's the cap circle. Couldn't actually see it.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
hit him. I did still hit him.
Attack the B point!
Okay, just reloaded just in next time. Ah, I heard his bombs. I heard his bombs. Oh boy, can I survive that? I can't. I should have come around, but well. The without a miss should still count. Yeah, as long as I don't miss my next shot. If it does count. I hope it don't. Because else I might have just done a stupid. I'll bomber a bit. And I'm in a 0, perfect. Although I can't actually catch most of these planes, I think. Spitfire. God, the roll rate on this thing is lower than I thought it would be. The Spitfire is definitely not turning 0. Not even with landing flaps. Although this one might. Shot all my 20 mils, which is bad, but I got him. Now where's the MB? Behind me somewhere. And game over. Well. Oh, hello there. Who's about to push up? Junior. Critical got damaged. I kind of don't want to push a Chino. Because I think it does have a 75. That's going to go straight through my chappy. And let's not drive into our own artillery. Got a turret shot on him. So and I did finish him off with a 50 cal just at the end there. How many without a miss did I get? 4. Good, good, good. And 19 RP away from the next tank. Okay. I need 2 more. That should be doable in 1 more match, surely. Like, I've do you know what I'm using for this firing in motion? Unironically, I'm using the Type 93 in arcade. You'll be surprised how easy it actually is to do that. You just launch the missile, accelerate up to 40 kph, and hope it hits. But now, back to doing the without the misses. Ooh, Port Nova. Bit of a difficult map, I think, for it, because of all the obstacles everywhere. I'm tempted to just spawn a Chaffee off the get-go, but I think I'll need the punching power of the NATO at the beginning. Alright, sure. Oh, the guy already has a... I really want that light. I really do. That's great. He has a lot of decorators on his tank, actually. Quite cool. Oh, he managed to put it on like the back of his turret as well. Inside of it. Very nice. This guy seems to know what he's doing, so I'm just gonna follow him. Ooh, hello there. Ah, god damn it. Chaffee shooting me from... Oh, Chaffee got killed. I just need help with repairs. But the thing that shot me, it died, well, kind of died. It should actually be within the gun arc of my gun. Yeah, it's within my firing arc. I hit him. Abandoned, but it didn't do anything. Reload. Of course, with most of my crew is knocked out, the reload is incredibly slow. Of course it did fuck up that exact second I fired. Oh, I'm fine again. So let's just keep moving. Keep moving. Oh, artillery strike. I'm not gonna move into that. I think that was an artillery shot I just saw landing there. Was it not? Okay then. Please speed forward, make them a bit stable. Ooh, almost. Uh-oh. Come on, reload. Reload. Ah, 50 kill got me. Yeah, if I hadn't lost most of my crew to like a single shell, I might have been better off there. It's gonna be typical now that I only need like one decent game to get the E51 and I'm not gonna get it. He's face-hugging it and that isn't even E34. Did I hit the M10 there or lost? What happened there? Okay, there it goes. That's like a kitty that he was face-hugging. Okay. Guess it's still the same hull. And there goes my engine. In one shot. Okay. Better get that repaired soon. He's dead. Fine. Heal. Sherman. That's 4. Boy. Kind of pushed up a bit too far. Am I on good? Oh, that's too surely. Can I reload in time? Can I reload in time? Yes, I can, especially if it gives you more side. It's called lack of cover. That should be one without a miss, I think, now. Isn't it? Because of Artie, that's a Sherman. It's going to kill me. Almost. Okay, T-34 will kill me. Thing is, I don't have any rank 3 tanks anymore. Only got 2 kills. Never mind that. I wouldn't have gotten a. Would have got 3. Oh well. Not this match then. Not for me. This match is almost over anyway, so I can quickly jump into another. There we go. Let's see if we can do it the next match. Did get myself a new tank. That's nice. Don't actually no, I already have 1 million of solid. Can't buy that, and I'm going to crew it another time. If not, let's start research on the next one. I want to keep trying until I get the T-51. Really should be possible if I get just a map that's maybe a bit more open than Port Novo. I will say ground AB matches, man, that queue is quick compared to naval. I guess all queues are quick compared to naval. Eastern Europe can work. Can work, although it is quite urban. Not at all. I should really put some backups on the Chaffee again, but oh well. Up there, I think. 3337, 37, 33, 40. I think, yeah, 40. Yeah, it's 30 to 40, okay. Getting a bit of an up there. Yeah. But the gun of the NATO should be more than capable of this, and the Chaffee should be more than capable as well. You know, the Chiha shortgun, does it actually do anything? I remember when it first came out that the HE on that thing was practically useless. Nope. Ah, yeah, but overpressure changed all of that, of course. Yeah, no, I'm sorry for bumping into you. I should have predicted that. That you're, communicating via Plex chat. I don't know what happened with all my decorations on this tank, though. Oh well. Okay, what was that explosion? Oh, that was you. That explains it. I do kind of find the fact that you get hit markers when you get splashed by a friendly really annoying. I keep thinking it's like some kind of enemy shell that came out of nowhere. Don't know what to do about this. I'm done. Non-pen. And he died. Fine. Could have been a good kill though if I actually managed to ban him. I'm playing way too risky. Oh, he bumped into something. Ooh, if he just continued on the course I might have actually got him. Crit. Doesn't help, and I'm getting RT to the other like, hell. That shell. I'm surprised I'm still alive after taking that arty shell. That M5 has no breach. Oh, I was about to shoot, but I didn't have a gunner anymore. Panzer 3. Yeah, we're doomed. We're doomed. I don't have a breach. But of course, in arcade, you can fire without a breach. Just not have any degree of certainty. Yep, that's a misfire. And I got my gunner again. Just prepare the breach. Back up. Gunner's back. Getting arted again, Dale. I'm really onto the good spot. And I don't have to load this anymore to really keep my fire rate up. And I'm being strafed, which also doesn't help. Ouch. Oh, my cannon barrel banana peeled. That is the one thing that in arcade is still lethal to you though. The peeled cannon barrel. Yeah, the guy behind us Deutschland is the worry. Yep, he's dead and he can help him repair, but now you have to repair yourself. I have to repair the crew member as well. Just kill, please. Jeez. There's one more shot, I'm dead. I need to start the reloading process again. I need to get out of here. I'm getting bombed. And I'm dead. One more flank as well. One kill. Not going to get the auto miss again. Such a cluster, man. It's just such a cluster. I think the NTR realizes that he's on the front line at the moment. I only got the driver. How did I only get the driver on that shot? Oh. And I don't have a rank 3 anymore. Christ. Yeah, I need to activate some more backups on probably Chaffee, really. Yep, another stew. They need the time of aiming, usually. Okay, that was a bit of an awkward non-pam, I must admit. that was a very awkward non-plan. And I'm just gonna go back to hangar and really want to restart again. As quickly as possible. That was a very awkward bounce there. Oof. First and foremost, get the backup. Disconnect bit 2. 4-7. 4-7, we could, but again, we're doing arcade. We could do 4-7. It's like, it's just, okay, those 2 tanks, that's it, and then same lineup. Just, But I mean, I don't mind the cheat tools, but the kind of armor and guns we're going to see are much better though, that BR. I want to try and stick with this BR for like one more match, and then we'll do 4-7 if it still don't have it. But I want to stick at this BR. Just one more match and then we'll go to 4-7. Poland worked for us last time, but we are on the other side of the map now though. We don't have Sniper Hill. Really. There's a few rocks I think on this side of the lake we can hide behind and snipe. I don't think it's quite as effective. But I'm going to try it anyways. I think it's actually just these rocks here. Yeah, it is. Let's see if I can use this. No, I need to look over there, but the tree isn't in my way. Yeah. That looks like a better spot. I'll just get behind you, don't worry. Actually, the tree is still in my way a bit. Just, can I shoot down the tree? I can, I'm shooting. Or not. Got the mortar. Now I got the tree. Kind of see the ridge. Kind of. Got an up there again. Quite a big one that looks of it. Through this little window. Oh, where did you get shots from? Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay. That works. Couldn't see if he's out in the open or not. Oh well, Chaffee in close quarters it is then. And I think we'll be doing 4-7 soon. I got one kill without missing, so I just don't have to miss my next few shots. But if I do get a T-51A, I am gonna play that for like one match. Please stay stationary. Got a hit, and only an assist, but I did hit him at least. Valid. quite a few aggressive positions. I'm doing this at least. Oh, I don't want to be in the way. I don't like being in the way. Oh. I need one more to get a first without a miss, but I don't want to be in the line of fire. Don't want to be in the line of fire. Non-pan. Very awkward. Very awkward non-pan. The target destroyed. It should be without a miss. Yes, one more. One more and I've got myself a new boat. There we go. That should be my T51 then. I'll be ready to play 2.3 soon. Don't expect it to cost me my chaff here. Can't quite see where he's looking, but he's looking at me. Sherman is definitely keeping an eye on me. Let's see if some arty can throw around something. Okay, Stu. Okay. That Sherman is looking at us, by the way. Hey, I got him a warty. I don't have my 50 cal anymore. I don't have my 50 cal anymore. That's a lot of tanks. That's a real large amount of tanks. Looking away. That helps. That's an enemy. At fridge. I don't have any. Oh. Oh. Okay. That was a shell, I guess. Another one dead. And that's game. And a new boat. Yes. There we go. That and actually take the reward. Oh boy. Sorry about that. Had to sneeze. Where is it? That's the one. There we go. Type T51A. Okay. Now, boats. Let's actually change this lineup a bit. So 2, 3. Let's see what... Okay, not what I wanted to do. 2, 3. Well, it seems I found a crew slot where I need to put the T51A. And how much is it to expert? That's the one. Sure. That'll do. So now we're going to play 2-3. There shouldn't be too many people at this, although 2-3 is destroyer BR, so we might still get pulled up into destroyers. Speed is 55. Slightly faster than the T51B. Oh yeah. I hope we get down to it as well, like a coastal only map would be perfect. Let me actually select the APT belts. Like, if we were to get a coastal only map of this lineup, that's going to be so much fun. I'll just have to figure out when to do this one on my own. So the next battle pass task is also relatively difficult. The rocket ones. It'll be doable. And camo soon after. I do think that's quite a neat camo though for the T51A. I still think that this is going to be my main prize from this battle pass. The light. Let's just hope we can actually find a match sooner rather than later. Some request. Alright. There were like 2 ship stars I couldn't do, so I had to buy them. Other than that, it was alright. I didn't do the air or ground ones, I didn't really care for much either of those. You can't use decorations more than once. Depends on the decoration, depends. Sometimes decorations will say, but you can't generally. Like, let me just quickly show you, it doesn't really matter. Let me just quickly show you. Tanks, for example. You have customization. Like, look, 1 out of 1, so this is the decoration you can only use once. But then you go to helmets, for example, you can use 2 of them. And if you go to... what is it again? It's others, maybe? Yeah, like here, fuel jerry cans you can use 6 of. And so on. The decoration will tell you how many of them you can place. Now, back to my 2-3s. This one. And back into the queue. So you can only place one of those red lights on a tank, but I still think it's worth it. I think I didn't actually sail the T-51B not too long ago. I think I did. What's the SL modifier like? 525? A lot higher compared to her peers, that's for sure. What's it like for... That's a bit... Ooh, it's quite hefty then. 525? Just below frigates. Coral Island. Not the best map really. We'll see what we can do. Actually no, let me take a few HE belts for aircraft. And I think I'm going to go to the flanks in the T-51. Rough waters as well. Good. In general, I don't really like this map. There is actually a smaller version of it for coastal only, and that's quite fun. But this map like this is just... Oop, where am I gonna go? Shot from... because the indicator just doesn't give you any information anymore. Also, I'm flooding rapidly. It managed to save it. I'll say a sub-chaser is not really the best target for this vessel. More wants to actually try and have other patrol boats to shoot at. But it is what it is. .25s do deal significant damage though. They really do. Go! One down. There's a destroyer. So our fates are already sealed. You can fire ever so slightly forward in these boats, by the way. That's an effort support heavy. Oh yeah, we're going to charge it, that's for sure. But I don't expect us to get out of that engagement better than destroyer. What's the speed on these torpedoes? 72? Not bad. Could be a bit better, but not bad. Yep. What was that? That was destroyer shooting us, wasn't it? The other problem about the T-51 is it isn't fast enough to really charge destroyers. So, and it's also quite large actually for a patrol boat. I'm gonna launch 2 torpedoes like that, see what happens. Leave the other 2 in reserve. And that heavy is going to kill me. Like, actually. You guys are still heading towards the beach, Clemson. I should be able to cap. The thing is, the Clemson is not quite... Like, the torpedoes are not going to hit him in that position.
Attacking! Another zone captured.
So this isn't a bot, is it? Like a zombie? Oh, I could RT it, hold on. Mark it. RT on the center. I am gonna launch a torpedo because I don't think he's going to unbreach himself, so I'm launching torpedoes at him. And just wait now. Because yeah, he's just full throttle forward. Oh, now he's changed his throttle by the looks of it. And he's going to touch my torpedoes now, isn't he? Getting back into the captain, maybe reload torpedoes. Yep, I'm sorry. And I'm dead. Of course he started backing up as soon as I launched the other torpedoes. And yeah, the other torpedoes missed. Damn. So yeah, it is. It's not a good enough torpedo boat to face destroyers. As sad as it is. It's against other coastals, against other patrol boats, those 25s do hit hard. But it's just not fast enough to deal with destroyers. The dual mount is not too much of a bad thing. It still shreds patrol boats. Of course, not as fast as a triple mount. Still shreds patrol boats. Does it actually rotate even slower than the triple mount? Really? Quite shocking. I'll check it after the match, yeah. Now I do have a sling on this bomb, so I do have to stay on target for a while. Dive angle is good. Target is good. Bomb away. Probably going to be a bit short. And it's got bombed at a D110 before my bomb could actually hit. Well, and back to base I go. I kind of really played the T-51A wrong there, but this map doesn't really allow the T-51A to shine, but I can actually try it. Hold on. Let me stray something, and I'll try it. One of the best ways to play the T-51, both the A and the B, is to find a place to park behind a solid cover preferably, and slowly back up out of it, just poking out the rear guns. And then when you get in trouble, you can just pull full forward and really fast go into cover again. I'll try and simulate it. So win. I'll get the T-51B out. There's the target. I want to show my rear to him. We're shooting. The rocks, of course, are just tall enough for me not be able to hit over, and I'm getting shot by something else. That guy. But you basically just always want to go away from your target. You'd be surprised, but the 25s actually do have very decent velocity for coastal guns. So engaging targets at a distance is actually preferred if you're out in the open. But like, you'll find an island like this. Of course, because of the sightlines are so bad on this map, I can't really show it. I think I can, hold on. Yeah, that's a good sightline. So you just probably not beat yourself like I'm about to do. But you park yourself on an island like this. You have the 25s just poking out the rear of it. And just sit there, waiting for a target to pop up. Like that, where is it? I don't actually see where it is. I see the torpedo lead indicator, but I don't see the brackets. Of course, that's a very fast boat I'm shooting at, so it could be difficult to hit. Multiple actually. He's closer, so he's gonna go first. Torpedo's out against you, I think, Deutschland. God, I'm missing all of my shots. I haven't played a T-50 in ages. There's the other one. The other one. Aircraft up. I probably need to get a move on actually, because I think he's going to target me. Or any stationary target he sees. Of course, because I don't have any secondaries, I can't let my gunners take over the 25s. This manual targeting was needed. I'm going to get a move on. Because I don't trust that bomber at all. Yeah. Cool. Target. You do want your rear because the you can kind of shoot over the front of the ship a little bit in the frontal arc, but the rough waves you don't have depression over that side because of that, well, railing kind of thing. So you really want the target behind you so you can have gun depression as well. But I think you could see how much these 25s shred a boat. Like the S-100. So even though the belts, the clips, or whatever they are a bit small, they do shred if you can actually get solid hits on. Of course, 40mm Bofors is a very good gun. Like all the thing. Magazines, yeah. Okay, so next I think. But they are decent boats. It's just that the playstyle is a bit awkward. And even though they're torpedo boats, they're just not fast enough to deal with destroyers. I think I am going to leave it at that, because I am at my usual 4-hour mark. So yeah. Ooh, did I get another... What did I get? Did I get a naval star again? I did. Well, that's good. Don't need it. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that, I think. I'm not sure when my next stream is going to be. Most likely next weekend, I'd say. But I'm not entirely sure. So I'll see you all next time, I guess. Goodbye.